All right. What up, guys? All right. So today, today we are going to play some Warzone. We are going to do this Devo and prayer time first, though. We are gonna try and have some fun today. We are gonna maybe get some of you guys in here if you want. Um, and who knows? Maybe we'll hop over with some other peeps and see if they want to play too. Met somebody last night on here that seemed like he's pretty decent. He's got decent callouts. And yeah. So anyway, let's get this Devo going. All right. So today's verse of the day is Psalm 34:19. And it says, "The righteous person may have many troubles, but the Lord delivers him from them all." He won't leave you. Do you ever feel like life has knocked the breath out of you? If so, you're not alone. In fact, it's no secret that this world is full of both goodness and trouble. King David, whose life was recorded in various parts of the Old Testament, was highly accustomed to trouble, constantly threatened by legitimate enemies and faced with the reality of impending death. Yet, inspired by the Holy Spirit, he wrote, "The righteous person faces many troubles, but the Lord comes to the rescue each time." If there's one thing you can depend on, it's that God is alive, active, and ever present in your life. Yes, even the hardest parts of your life. But who is the righteous person David speaks of in this particular psalm? When other parts of the Bible say things like, "No one is righteous, not even one," well, there's a trick to understanding this at first glance contradiction. Righteousness can't be achieved, but it can be given. When we trust in God, as well as His Son, Jesus Christ, who sacrificed His life so that we could truly live, we're trusting that His righteousness will extend to us as well. To put it simply, a righteous person is one who relies on God's righteousness. Seems unfair and unmerited, doesn't it? But that's grace. It's by the grace of God through faith that you can be counted as righteous. You can't work for it and you can't buy it. Because of that, when we're facing hard stuff, we can expect God to show up in a million unique ways. Not because we're righteous on our own, but because He is righteous on His own. And His righteousness has no limits. So how does God show up? He guides, He comforts, He corrects, He reroutes, He reminds us of true things. He helps us persevere, He brings wisdom and discernment to our minds. He inspires others to help us, He compels us to help others, He gives us peace in the midst of trouble. He encourages us as we stand boldly in faith, and He walks and works and works in mysterious ways. And just when you might wonder if your neediness is becoming a nuisance to God, remember, God's presence is inexhaustible, and his resources are limitless. It's good to need God every moment of every day. To breathe, to survive, to flourish. So yes, trouble will come. But God never leaves your side, and he never gives you anything that you cannot handle with him. I have no comments. I think that said everything that I needed to say. Think about it, you guys. Let's pray. You know the drill. Prayers in the chat, prayers in the comments, if you're watching this after. God, I know that in this world we will have many troubles. But we also know you are with us. We're grateful that we can trust you to guide and protect us as we go through hard circumstances. Please, Lord, give us peace during challenges and allow us to rest with you and rest with the promises that you've made us. In Jesus' holy, matchless name. Amen. All right, guys. No matter what troubles you're facing today, the Lord knows how to deliver. Consider inviting a trusted friend into your story and seeking God together. We aren't called to be idle. You don't get to heaven through works. You get to heaven through Jesus. But faith in Jesus without works is dead. Go out there and tell people about God. Don't have a dead faith. Make it active. And show people how much Jesus is in your life. And maybe, just maybe, God will help you help them. And plant that seed and let God water and grow it. That's all I can say. Should we get into some games? Okay. Thank you. I think we actually might play Rebirth solos again for the first little bit here, because I was enjoying and absolutely crushing it in Rebirth a little while ago. Let's see if that dude we met yesterday is on. It looks like he's not. Since he's not, we'll hop in here solo. Solo dolo. Alright, let's check who's all in here. It says I have 4 viewers, but it doesn't say who's in here. So, John, if you're in here, you might want to check that out. But hey, guys, welcome into the stream. Make sure you check in. Put in chat some question or something that you're wanting to know about Jesus. Talk to me about God a little bit. Talk to me about your life. How's your life going? How are all of you doing today?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Dang, dude. That was insane. Let's see this harbor. Contracts coming from that way. Okay, so yeah, harbor should be okay.
Resurgence. Survive the time. Enemy UAV overhead. Clearing other targets during contract timeline.
Oh my gosh, dude, this gun sucks. It's so bad.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
What? What? Yeah, alright.
Locations are marked on your tag map. Supply box secured. Move to the next one. Enemy dropping into the AO.
my gosh, dude, this is so ridiculous.
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online. You've got time for another bounty. Get it done. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. You're losing
I hate that
ground.
that loadout is so far away right now. There's only 12 people left? This is a big zone to only have 12 people left.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
I think actually this would be better.
Hostile UAV.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Fire sale
What is
active.
this lag, bro?
Fire station prices have been reduced. UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Why am I skipping all over the place?
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Yeah, nice try making it seem inconspicuous. Nice try trying to make it seem inconspicuous. Nah, dude, you're cheating. You're cheating.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices.
Dude tried to make it seem like he didn't know I was there. It's freaking insane.
Is no longer active. For keeps. Official contract online. Enemy UAV is online. Gas is inbound. You've made it to the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Dude, this sucks. Yo, what's up, DS Elton?
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up. Three squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
How does he know I'm here? How is he... Dude.
5 were still standing. Next time we'll take that victory. Keep your head up.
He's a cheating little punk, dude. No wonder the frickin' lobby got deleted so fast. Dude, he's a cheater. Turn off your hacks all you want. People already caught you. 100%. And why do you know exactly where he is at all times? Like, how did you know he was rotating right there? You are a cheating fool. Yo, what's up, Amu? That's good, man. How am I doing? How's Friday treating me? Friday's treating me great. Work kind of sucked, but that's okay. But other than that, right now, I'm doing good. Chilling. Sick of having to camp in order to win on Warzone. It's Saturday here, though. I'm from UK. Cool. What part of UK? Does it sound like I have an accent or anything? Like what? Where do you think I'm from? You think I'm from Canada? Nah. I'm from the US, man. Nah, not Cali. I'll never live in that garbage state.
We're headed to the war zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch your side.
Why do I say Cali is a garbage state? Because it's a garbage state. I've been there to visit, and that's the only thing I will do. Well, you should think so. Doesn't matter if you have a cousin there, you should think it's garbage state. The only good thing about California is the upper part of California where there is no Los Angeles, no San Diego, just woods and great vibes.
Enemy UAV overhead. Additional target added while time remains. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Hostile UAV in the area.
Dang it. It is amusing that everyone has different tastes. Yeah, well,
Soldier incoming.
people can ruin a place for you. Let's just put it that way. People that live in Cali are not great people. I don't like hanging around not great people.
You've got time for another round. Get it done.
Dude, I ran out of ammo again! It's amusing that everyone has, yeah, that's the last thing you said.
West of 3. All bounty targets.
Bounty poached, I guess I'm going for another freaking bounty again. Keep getting them poached.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Finally. Okay, there we go.
You've got gas moving in. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Dude, I knew I could hear your stupid little camping garbage butt. I could hear you. Sitting there camping on top. I could hear him. Dude, this is so annoying. I'm so sick of having to play like this in order to win games. This bugs the crap out of me. Let me run around, and you quit camping.
Supply box is marked. Secure those locations. One supply box down. 2 remain.
Alright, whatever.
Enemy UAV is online.
Is this dude for real? He's still sitting in here?
Coming.
I'm also from a garbage state,
25.
but it's not garbage because of the land.
Enemy UAV.
It's garbage because of the people that live here.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy advanced
I believe Jesus is the Son of God, and I believe that because it's true.
gas is closing in. Contract was compromised. Stand down.
Why is Jesus called the Son of God? Because it's Immaculate Conception. He's the Son of God because he was born of a virgin human, and the Holy Spirit is what brought her and made her pregnant.
Hostile UAV in the area.
God. Did I just see a reflection, or was that guy actually in here with another person? Yeah, I like to think so.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Get ready.
I have a pretty good relationship with my Lord and Savior, yeah.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch the 6. Enemy UAV overhead.
Give me them perks, boy.
You're losing ground. Precision airstrike ready for tasking. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Jesus died for our sins.
Enemy advanced UAV
Yes, he did.
overhead. Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
Throwing stun. I'm good.
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy advanced
Requesting
UAV
score
is active.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Resurgence is closed. No more second shot.
Go again.
Enemy airstrike in the area.
What's with the build this guy's got on his gun, man?
Enemy UAV overhead. 10 remain. You're almost done here. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Gas is inbound.
What other questions you got, Amu or Amu? I don't know how to say your name, man. You should drop a follow though. Oh my gosh, dude, that sucks so bad. Whatever. When I drop shotted, he definitely hit me in the head. Yo, John. Thank you, whoever's in here, for tuning in. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Who's all in here? Alright. Where'd that bring us for stats-wise? No way. I died so many times in that first game that it brought me down to a 1.78. That I had like several games in a row where I had 11 kills. That's terrible. Alright. Actually, here, hang on 1 second. Let me see this. How am I supposed to get, like, how am I supposed to get this? This doesn't make any sense. Because I slide and then shoot people constantly. And yet, for some reason, I'm still only at 2 out of 5. Well, whatever. I guess we're going into casual solos. Yeah. Solo cash. We're grinding out these camos, bro. Just gold on all of the new weapons, including the HDR. Tell you what, Amu. If I hit a snipe this match, you drop a couple subs, huh?
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemy soldier incoming. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment.
Also, Amu, you can join that Discord link right there in the chat if you're interested in it. All my lives go in there. I post my weekly schedule. Trying to build a community over there to help everybody grow together.
Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Got a contract here. Eliminate all targets in the AO. Check the map. A marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
XMG. Don't want that. Yeah, sure. What's that? This would be better there, right? Why's it gotta put me right in the middle of somewhere where I don't have cover?
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure. Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location. Enemy UAV is online.
Got a contract here.
Gas is closing in. Hostile UAV in the area.
Let's go.
Precision airstrike available.
Ooh, dang, nab it.
Mark the point on your map containing enemy intel.
Authorizing store streak.
Get ahead of the next gas spread.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 on station. Strike inbound.
This game is so ridiculous, dude. Wait, he's level 1? Why is he level 1? Why is he level 1? Did he get kicked off maybe because he's cheating? Did he get kicked off of the freaking game because he's cheating? And now he's level 1 trying to rank up in casuals? Dude, this game is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Now the fight starts. Be ready. You're next. Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Oh, this is airport.
Enemy intel located.
Whoops.
Capture and secure the intel point.
Not gonna lie, I did not mean to land at airport.
Friendly loadout.
Enemy silenced.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Remember, game's still not over. If I do hit a snipe, just one, somebody owes me 5 gifted.
Intel point activated. Now ensure the point is secure. Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread.
Tabbed, Jonesy, thank you. Appreciate you, man. You're awesome.
Enemy UAV is online.
Yo, Chad, if you're in here, make sure you drop Jonesy a like and a follow on all of his stuff, man. He's a cool dude.
You've got gas moving in. Enemy UAV overhead.
Alrighty.
Got a contract here.
I should have picked up that. I should have picked up that quad, man. I'll just get the ATV. Alright. Oh, he took care of that. my gosh. Cause you put my life back together.
Got a contract here.
I grabbed the wrong freaking class, dude.
Gas is moving.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Unbelievable. Yo, Tim. Put my heart together. Lord, I need you now more than ever. Won't you put my heart back together? Search the world to my head. And I found out your way is better. That was me singing somebody else's song. I don't even know whose song that is, but it's a TikTok trend right now, and it's crazy, dude. Well, couldn't find Tim, so... Those last couple of games screwed my ratio, dude. See, like here, 4.0 ratio. 0 elims. Huh? These don't even make sense, dude. I wonder if my internet is fixed and that's why I'm able to win gunfights on occasion now. And I say on occasion because I haven't been winning a lot of gunfights lately.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemies dropping into the AR. All stations.
I hit that guy a lot just now. And he did not want to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then once in the head 5 times with no plates, and he didn't want to die. I can kill people with half a clip with this gun, usually. And that's, well, a quarter of a clip with this gun usually. And that's usually downing them and then finishing them. Dang, man. People decided not to go to this one, huh? Or no, they did. One person did.
Planting spring mine.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Yuck. Dude, this gun sucks. EPMG trash can gun.
Gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
Kicks so freaking much. Oh my gosh! How is he able to aim through the frickin' smoke? Dude, yeah, he's able to sit there and aim the whole time through the smoke. Yeah, see, that's where people don't understand. Keyboard and mouse is better than controller. When it comes to stuff like that, aim assist does nothing for you. Gosh. Died to some BS because of a freaking kick-happy gun that didn't kick to his head. And then died because he threw a smoke and happened to be just slightly behind it, and my aim went like this. All we have to aim with is our thumb. We deserve aim assist. If you have a problem with that, you're garbage at the game. I don't know how many times I gotta put you down on the ground, dude. I do not want you up on my lap right now. Okay? Thank you. Gosh, dude. Dude, Fritz. Dude, stop. Stop.
Check weapons and gear. Enemy soldier incoming. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Like there, dude. I almost lost a gunfight to a kid that I shot at first, shot him in the head, and everything. Why? I had the high ground. He shouldn't have known where I was. And you know why? Because he snapped onto me because he has a freaking keyboard and mouse. No, copy me. No.
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Supply box is located. Move to secure. Supply box secured. 2 to go. You're being
I think actually maybe mistakes were made here.
raid and survive. Two supply boxes down. 1 to go.
Oh my gosh, dude. Dude has a sniper over there. Dude, this gun sucks.
Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
There we go, that's a little better. Still kind of gross though.
You've got gas moving in.
Oh. Is there any way to get up? There is.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
Thanks. Thanks, bro. Please stop here. Was waiting for that whole time, bro. All I was waiting for.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
I heard this guy fly in here, bro. How does he know I'm there? Dude. How does he know I'm there? A freaking... A baby monitor? I have Ghost on. Dude. This game is ridiculous. He just pre-fired there, knowing that I would stand up. Yo, I'm on. You trying to run trios or something? Yeah, sure, man. Sure. The solos suck. We could even run Resurgence if you want. Yo, what up, man? Oh, you know, not much. There we go. I've had a couple of top placements in Resurgence, but nothing top in Verdansk. I hate it, bro. I hate playing solos, and I hate playing duos. The amount of camping I have to do is boring. And then as soon as I get in a gunfight, I feel like I'm already losing because I don't know if it's my internet connection or what. But literally, the guy that I died to before the gulag I shot in the head first, and he still killed me first. Out of the window. I had first shots, and they were all on his forehead. And I didn't get a single, like, headshot hit marker at all. Mm-hmm. No, I don't remember. Did you want my kilo build? You were wondering what build I had yesterday. I love the Grout, I love the AMAX, but I have both of them gold. I don't have this one gold, so. Eight. Kepler Microflex, or whatever site you want. Monolithic suppressor. Reinforced barrel. Ranger foregrip for movement. Extended Mag 2. Instead of that garbage 100 round mag. Ergonomic grip. Balanced stock. And then NATO overpressured fire mods. I rock the Kepler Microflex, the red dot. Otherwise I throw on the Jason Armory 2 times. Has a it's both. Movement is my biggest problem, I think. I need to be able to maneuver so I can get behind people and kill them that way instead of trying to shoot people head on, because I'm on Xbox and not PC. Okay. Yeah. But otherwise, I really like the Jason Armory 2 times if you want like a longer range sight. Yeah. Do you want to do duos, or do you want to do squad fill trios, or do you have a teammate that we can hop? Like, let's see if Tim will join. Hold it up here. He's in the middle of a game, so never mind. What are random trios? Nah, it's all good. I don't want to bore my 30 viewers on Twitch that sit here all stream lurking and don't talk to me. Yes, I'm calling you guys out. You could be asking me faith questions or whatever, like Amu did earlier, but you don't. Lord, I need you now more than ever. Would you put my heart back together? I searched the world till my head hurt. Would you? And I found out that your way was better. Ooh.
Check your gear.
Bio safety.
Oh, he left. Well, I guess it's a duo trio. Do you have a like argument for people who try and say that aim assist is broken when they are on PC and have keyboard and mouse? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, soldier. Mark a drop point.
Mm-hmm.
Go get after it.
Exactly.
Gas is closing on your position.
It's not that strong.
Got a contract here.
Nah. They keep exactly. The best, like at max it's good. At max it's good from close range and that's it. Like there is no mid long range aim assist anymore. It's
Secure those locations.
horrible. Yep.
Heads up. An enemy squad marks you as a
They exaggerate how good it is.
visual on enemy.
I hit that guy for flash a couple of times. Oh, you're two. Come closer over here to me so we can fight this together. There's one person there.
Yeah, sniper. It's gonna be in this building, I think, with the sniper.
Is that Scav inside Superstore? Yeah, screw that, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, it's right here.
I'm coming up. Oh my gosh, now I'm lagging like crazy.
Just be careful, there's sniper.
Cracked one. Ah!
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, sniper in the distance in the. I cracked that guy and then a different area. Yeah, I'm safe here. I can hop down too.
Walk it off, mate.
Yep. I was hitting those guys in the head, but yet they were just cracked. Yep.
Squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Yeah, I think he's moving up on this. Yeah, he's gonna.
The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there. Enemy UAV is online.
Dang.
Enemy UAV is online. Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, destroy.
How did that guy hit me?
Contract failed. Stand down. Coming LDPR. Supply cache locations are offline. Contract compromised.
Yo, what's up, mob? I'm doing alright, how are you? How'd that guy know I was there? How'd he know I was inside of there? He came Dude, he came sliding around the corner for no reason. There was no UAV up, nothing.
Learn redeployment.
He didn't have a baby monitor.
Ready. You're next.
Yeah. I want to land back there and see if he comes around a freaking corner like that again. I'm good, thanks for asking. I'm glad that you're good, man. You're the first, or you're the second person to talk pretty much all night. So keep talking.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Streaming is boring without chatters. Let's go. On the secure flag.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
Sounded like a. No, I don't really call me fat.
Flipping spring line.
I'm just saying the woods. Nah, I'm saying the woods.
Were you talking to your girl or were you talking to me?
I was talking to my.
Well done, soldier.
Yeah.
Check your map for the next gas spread location.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, dude. Yeah, watch your words when it comes to the women, man. They're more sensitive than men are. And that's natural. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, chat. If they're overly sensitive, it's not a great thing because they get their feelings hurt and we look like D-bags even though we on here. I cracked him.
Gas is inbound. New safe zone. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Yeah, his teammates there. hell's this? I got knocked by that because of the open door. Pretty sure he knocked himself too, because I can hear him crawling.
That's it. Up you go.
Yes. Northwest. I've got no plates. Here. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Move to the safe zone.
No, I didn't.
You're losing ground.
I was watching. I was Overwatch for you with the snipey. How did you get your background, if you don't mind me asking? The way I got my background is actually through OBS. So if you go on OBS or Stream Elements, you can get backgrounds and all that stuff. I need some of those plates, or was it only one? Thank you. Well, exactly. I think we rotate long way left and then out. Know what I mean? What is that piece of garbage?
Got some loot here.
It's the California of guns.
Enemy UAV is online.
Overnight 316 tab. Yo, Jonesy, I appreciate you hanging out and lurking. I know I talk a lot of crap to all my viewers and everything about just lurking and not chatting, but I do appreciate you guys giving me views. Looks better for Twitch partnership though if you do talk to me. So, oh no, yep, that's oh, come on. Okay, we're here. Woo-wee! I got 5. There's also a bunch of plates in there too, so we can take a little bit of this fight here. Maybe we can even hold them outside of zone. I have a snipe.
Hostile UAV in the area. Got gas inbound. Safe zone.
I don't know if they're in there still. They're I mean, they definitely crossed into there though.
Eyes on ammo depot.
Almost jumped down into a crevice. Oh, they jumped on us. Yo, you got sniped at. Oh, dude missed me. Another guy coming. Oh, guy got sniped. Ah, he's up top to the right. I knocked him.
Get to the safe zone. Gas
Tossing
is
some
inbound.
tips.
He jumped down. That's what you get, boy. That's what you get. Quit trying to sit there and down me constantly. Take off all my plates. Well, there was a...
Enemy UAV
I mean, there is a
online.
second person, but... But that guy was alone up top for sure for a little while. Maybe. Okay, I got a better sight on a different, or on the same sniper. Got a gold one instead. Yeah, that.
Setting waypoint.
We can try and fight, right?
Enemy UAV overhead.
They just bought back here. Oh, he's so close to being dead. They're all shooting down here. Inside of those buildings.
Visual on enemy. Eyes on enemy. Gas is closing in.
Oh,
Get to the new safe zone.
shooting at me instead of you in that situation is nuts, dude.
Visual on enemy. Point mark. Move.
Back and left? Yeah.
Eyes on enemy. Disregard.
Hostile shooter. Eyes on enemy.
Oh, I got sniped from over there too, somehow.
Move to the safe zone.
That's crazy, man.
Gas is moving.
I need more plates now. You got enough for a plate box? Here, this.
Found some armor.
I had just used all 3 of my plates or whatever, so
Enemy UAV is online.
I've already got better perks than that guy.
People on our roof. Yeah, people on our roof for sure.
Okay, we can go up if we want. Once we get closer to the top, they'll be able to hear us though. I can hear them. I think it's 7.
Yeah, we're here. We're at the top.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. No more fighting in the gulag.
They're on the left up here.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Making so much noise right now, it's not even funny though.
Oh, they're across.
Top. Yeah, right here. Yep. What are they doing?
Over here on this side.
Waypoint.
Right side.
I got sniped. He threw an airstrike on me as well.
Target marked. Send it.
Gas is inbound.
Using a full airstrike in order to finish your down is a pussy move. Sorry, excuse my language, chat. Mm-hmm. Easily could have just tried to go and get me. Push you out. They jumped off to the right. Oh no, you're getting third partied. There's 13 people left, or 13 teams left, 31 people in this tiny little zone. That's how bad people are camping right now.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
That's all now.
Yeah.
Somewhere. There's snipers on our roof.
Just, I'd stay in here, stick in here, and try and get a third party win. Hopefully this next zone doesn't pull to the roof here.
No, it's gonna.
Yeah.
You're losing ground. Moving.
There's 2 teams on roofs right now. Not even sniping at each other.
I know there's one there.
Yep.
I think there's one here too, but I'm not sure.
Oh my gosh, dude.
It's in hay.
That's kind of a good thing and kind of a bad thing for you.
Head for indicated location.
Dang. Oh, you got 9 bullets. I don't even have to jump off before you, so that sucks so bad. Another one.
The enemy took that one, but we'll
Yeah.
get them back.
It's all good. NT. What a dummy. Yeah, I did. It was garbage, dude. Do you know what a paraprofessional is? I assume every school has paraprofessionals. Or it just depends on whether they call them paraprofessionals or not. So my paras got in a spat today and brought me into the middle of that crap. And I don't like that. I hate drama, especially when you bring the drama around the kids. That's like the #1 rule. If you're going to have drama, bring it up to each other and don't do it in front of the children. And then one of my students drew a picture of like one of them, we don't even know which para it was, holding a knife, and it looks like his throat is bleeding in the picture. Like, yeah, like, so because these two paras had a fight and yelled at each other, like, this kid now is traumatized and thinks that one of them is going to hurt him. Idiots. A couple of 50-plus-year-olds acting like children. And so, I don't know, man. I guarantee nothing is going to happen to them. They're going to be able to stay there and continue to do a crap job. And, Minnesota.
No, it's like that for a lot of places, man. They're just dying for teachers. There's not good programs or systems.
Yeah. I'm going back to subbing. Yeah, I'm going back to subbing next year. Yeah. Yeah. Overall, brings me more peace in my job security and all of that stuff than working as a person in the public school, like, permanently. And also, as far as my schedule and stuff goes, it works far and beyond better for me and my wife, because I have a 4-month-old kid who I eventually want to be a stay-at-home homeschool teacher too, with a remote job and everything. And I can start that next year, basically. Just have to send him over to daycare, a couple of times a week. And subs get paid a lot in Minnesota. Yeah. I mean, it's per district, so it's the district that's actually paying you, but you work for a company. For Minnesota, you work for Teachers on Call,
Use this time
and
practice.
yeah, it's getting bumped up from 170 to 200 next year for subbing, so. Actually make more
money doing that than what I make now. Yeah, well, and they always need subs. There's no shortage. She's a nurse, ADON at a nursing home.
All stations, this is Shadow
So
01.
she's the second to highest position that you can be at the nursing home.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
As far as like for nurses. A Bible study.
Your team leader. Set a drop
There you go, chat. You want to know where to meet a good woman? Or a good guy? Go to a Bible study.
safe zone.
I can't unmute Truly Raz, so. Are you able to?
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt them down.
Well, ain't worth it for me to unmute him anyway then. Not in an, oh well, I like one team in the NFL and they never win past the first round in playoffs. Can you guess who it is? Yeah, here we go. It's the Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys. That's Dak Prescott, the interpretation that I did. Cooper. Really? But you don't even remember his name? Oh, gotcha.
All bounty targets KIA. Well done. Enemy soldier incoming.
Nice. Cracked on top. I cannot.
So if you have squad mates in the gulag, they'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
I don't. I had him cracked, but he was flying.
Squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy.
Jesus is talking. He's actually streaming. He said he couldn't unmute you. Are you chat banned or something?
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
What are you, Cooper Rush? You suck, dude. What kind of throw was that?
Your squad mate is belly up. They're returning.
Well, no, he's not. No, he's not, bro. Dak Prescott just gets injured all the time, but he's not better. Like stats prove that
Stats prove that Dak Prescott is like by far and beyond better. He's actually stats prove that he's better than frickin' Pat Mahomes. Yeah, man. No, dude. So all of that is like born and raised as that fan, you know. I live in Minnesota, but I'm not from Minnesota. Minnesotan. Dallas. I mean no. No, my dad introduced me to wrestling because he sucked at it and he thought that me and my brothers would be good at it, which he was right. But ended up in the Midwest because after the first year of my life we moved back to Minnesota because my mom was from Minnesota and my dad is technically from Minnesota but lived in Dallas for like a certain amount of time. We moved to Dallas right after I was born, lived there for a year, then came back. So I say I'm from Dallas just because that's where I lived for the first part of my life. And like everything growing up was Dallas. Everything from Texas was how it was growing up. Ugh. I'm not delusional like that, bro. Some of them are real delusional about the Dallas Cowboys, bro. Yeah, like I said, I'm not delusional like that. I know that there ain't a chance in heck that the Cowboys are gonna end up winning a Super Bowl anytime soon. They won one Super Bowl in my lifetime, and they won't win again. Whoa, whoa. In a great spot, losing first round just like the Vikings.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them.
They're okay, but they definitely proved that the NFC North was not the best team in the NFC, or the best teams in the NFC.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh yeah, no, but I don't like the Vikings. The Vikings suck, bro. I only like the Cowboys in the NFL. I don't like the NFL in general. I think that most of it's rigged. Like that's why I think that the Lions are never gonna win, and that's why I think the Vikings will never win, and that's why I think the Cowboys will never win again. They want another Tom Brady, and that's exactly what they're starting to get.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
SDR ready for launch.
Who? Oh, okay.
Gas is closing in.
Nah.
Get to the new zone. It's down to you, soldier. Bring the win home.
No way. I'm dead. Yep. Oh no, he didn't have snappy shots on me. He sucked. If I would have had ammo, I would have won that fight. You should go and look at the stream real quick. Or the VOD, rewind it if you have to. You'll see what I mean. Movement and stuff. Yeah. I wanted to add like a background music or whatever, like the little like leading up to a victory type of music, but Ugh. I can't land there, can I?
Setting waypoint.
Yeah. Maybe there's enough loot over here I can get. Nope.
We lost that one, but we'll get a W next time.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I can actually get kills and everything there. Yeah, that was my that's my cousin's birthday. He actually streams too. Him and I are both part of kind of like the same streaming community. We did a big old like a streaming collaboration with like Kev Wilkie, if you've ever heard of him, Jason Payne James, Valeria Gaming, like Scuzzbrush Gaming. Like we did a whole bunch of them were in our like games and stuff, and we were playing Marvel Rivals against each other for Jason Payne James charity stream. And so now we're kind of like just a part of that community. It's pretty crazy. It's awesome. Gotta love it. Yeah, community game night. So whoever shows up and everything can play hide and seek lobbies with us. Like we try and get in a lobby where a bunch of people can join. Basically, you have a minute and a half to go and hide somewhere on the map. After that minute and a half, I will come and search for people. Whoever wins, like gets all the glory. But whoever's found first has to try and find all of us next round. It's pretty fun if you get a big group and everything. But I've only gotten a big group twice on my community game night. Yep. Custom lobbies, and you try and you figure out a POV, a POI. You figure out a POI that would be in the center, kind of, and that's why you only give them a minute and a half to do that, and then you have until basically you're not going to be in the zone anymore to find them. And if you don't find them, then multiple people win. Yeah. Tell all your friends to do that as well, and then you can help me create looking for group posts and stuff if we don't have enough of the chatters actually hopping into the game. Hey, it'll be okay. Like if he can hide while he's drunk, if he can work the sticks at all while he's drunk, it'll be fine. And it's even more hilarious when you're in the game because you have prox chat on and everything. Uh-oh. But yeah, then for every sport, like professional sport, I'm a Dallas fan. So obviously for soccer in the MLS, I'm a FC Dallas fan. That's why I went to the FC Dallas versus Minnesota United game for my birthday. And then big Mavs fan. Was a really big Mavs fan just because of Luka Doncic, and not great. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, that is a really dumb idea. But then I'm also a Stars fan. Like, I like the Stars. I like their logo and all of that stuff. It looks exactly like Dallas Cowboys, so, you know. And they're technically, they used to be the North Stars, the Minnesota North Stars. And then Dallas bought them. You love Roof of Prison. Okay, I usually go Harbor, but yeah, I'm down. I go back window. Yep.
I'm good.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, we can go hit this bounty.
Enemy UAV is online.
Ooh, I like that. Throwing axe. Up top.
Push this dude.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
This car's kind of dirty though. It's the red car that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Hostile field upgrade.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, I've opened like 4 chests already.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Oh, they're up there. They're coming down, I think.
You've got gas moving in.
Could be balcony to be honest.
Enemy spring mine.
I saw him on this floor here.
They're gonna go there now. Try a little balcony.
Precision airstrike standing by. Enemy dropping into the AR.
Down. One's down. One's weak. One's down up there. Until I just saw you in that window when I got down, I did not know that you weren't, like, pushing them.
25 remain. Bounty target gone dark. We lost the contract.
Oh my gosh, dude. And I got finished by somebody else. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude, for real? I'm dead. I might actually go to the other side now.
Stand to you, soldier. Stay sharp.
Four.
Squad mates back on station. Good work. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad.
No, no. Dude, there's so many teams just like that. This guy was just straight ADSing in his sniper scope. Two of them over there just straight ADSing at that building. Yeah. They're right here.
Setting waypoint.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yep, they're just sitting there camping Lodi. So we won't get our guns this round. There's no way. Can you even buy them? Oh, I meant like buy them like you could in Warzone 2.0. I don't got any weapons. Cracked him. I knocked one.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
You need ammo? I got ammo right here.
That's our field upgrade.
Squad mates are in the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it. Enemy soldier incoming. Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, got one of my guns.
Fire sales are just in prices. Enemy UAV is online.
People are running up here.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Oh,
Insurgents have been deactivated. This is the air game.
yep.
Roof's not clear.
There's people all around over here. Underneath.
Push. Yeah, push on my roof.
Squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
If you come down here, we can fight this team together.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Nah. Just thinking. Like that team is over here, right here. In this corner.
Yeah, the sidewalk, yeah.
He's cracked.
Nine left. Keep the pressure on. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now.
That was close. Cells in, cells with us.
Oh, I killed one before I died.
No longer active. This is hard that time. Dust yourself
Oh.
and get back out.
I had 4 kills. Why can't I leave? There we go. Do you watch Tim the Tap Man at all? Yeah, he doesn't like Ohio State either. I'm half and half on Trump. I voted for the guy that told us not to vote for him. Mm-hmm. I vote third party every year. Yep. You know Trump was gonna do that too? Yeah. He still is like allowing it and everything too. But he is cutting costs with tariffs and stuff like that. He's cutting costs with all of the crap that you have to deal with in the public education system, like all of the corruption. He's getting rid of all of like through Doge, that whole Dogecoin thing, people are supposed to be getting like $3,000 now. Every single person in the U.S. that is over 18. Yeah. So, he was the best economic person. Gas prices are also going down. I don't love his whole immigration policy because he's not because he said he was going to do just illegal immigrants, and now he's doing all immigrants because there's multiple Somalian people who came here legally through an organization, a ministry that actually we work with, my church works with, and this person's getting deported now. So like he lied to us like quite a bit on that, and I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know. And then he also said before that even that he was only going to be doing criminals that are also illegal. And it's like, okay, then do that. Do that. But if there's people that are legal immigrants, make sure you know that they are or are not legal before you go and deport them. You can't be messing that crap up. That's just not okay. And I come from a city in Minnesota called Wilmer, and we have probably the highest percentage, like ratio or whatever, for like per capita of like immigrants in Minnesota. Because we only have about 20,000 people. I'd say probably more than 50% of our population in Wilmer is immigrant.
Yeah, you can't mess that up. I agree. You can't mess around with life when it comes to.
No.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
The whole point of America is that we are the land of the free, right? But neither president is showing that they wanted America to be free, and I don't like that. Government needs to be out of our pockets, needs to be out of our lives. Like we need that third party libertarian so that they have less government. Well, get rid of this two party freaking crap. Like, start doing your actual research instead of just assuming that one side is evil and one side is good. It's all corrupt. Yeah. Exactly. It shouldn't come down to this division. It should be coming down to we can have talks on both sides. We can have talks on both sides, and that's it. We don't need them involved in our lives or anything. Government shouldn't be paying for certain things that I don't believe in, and government shouldn't be telling me that I can't go and talk about my faith and stuff in certain situations when everybody else can talk about their faith in those situations. Two people on me. He's cracked. Oh. This dude has a sniper. Woo-wee! Trying to run away. You ain't running away from me, boy. Oh. Alright. Move on to the next.
Enemy UAV is online.
Right. He ain't ever gonna get picked over on that side. We're gonna have to push him in order to get that one.
Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy advanced UAV.
He's dead.
Primary objective complete.
They're on me. On top of me. Have you gone down at all?
Head to the safe zone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gas is moving.
Alright. Oh, he's self-resing. You got him? Alright, cool. Need any plates? Let me know.
Houston airstrike ready for tasking.
Oh, dang it, I can't make that one. I can make this one, though. Let's... Yeah, I was gonna say.
We've got a loadout drop inbound. $25 are left. Stay sharp at it. Friendly loadout is on the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my compact from that, I think. Oh my gosh, I just lagged out for a second. I thought that it kicked me from the game. Oh, grab this plate box. I have ammo. No. On me.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Good team wipe.
Talking cash.
Yep, I got enough ammo already. You said you're putting it on the buy. Okay.
Requesting recon above.
Okay, we're pretty safe for now, right here. I've got a gas mask, so I don't need any, like, one if... Yeah, sure. Here.
Score street marked.
And a cluster strike's also there.
TACOM, we're flying on fumes. UAV returning to tank.
Enemy UAV overhead. Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas moving in.
Like it tells me like you know how it's like
Yeah.
it says that to me, but then the countdown timer is always 0 and it never lets me.
Oh, weird.
I picked up the cluster, so hopefully the cluster will.
Well, there was a UAV up in the air. You want to try it now?
So it looks like it's. Oh, I wanna.
Hostile UAV in the area.
How close we got right here? Right here.
Are they actually in tower or just on the building? Oh, down here. No. Get down.
Enemy UAV is
Oh, okay. I thought it was. You seen that show, by the way? Show's dope, dude. Yeah.
fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
I'm a huge freaking nerd. Love comic stuff and like especially Marvel and DC. Like I mean you can see my stream. I have a whole collection of Marvel and DC stuff. Yeah. I don't. I have my Kilo and I have my Compact. They're gonna have to push towards us.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
I'll come to you.
Requesting recon above.
I already got a UAV. I thought I dropped a. I thought I had a precision, but I guess I used it.
Gas is closing in.
He's down by the UAV tower. By boat.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
He's dead.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Yeah, in Rebirth it's a little bit useless to do C4 because there's not really like vehicles, but
Enemy UAV overhead. Precision airstrike available. Hostile UAV in the area.
I use throwing knives.
No more second chances.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude! I thought that
Load up.
I heard your footsteps. Turned around and thought that you were an enemy. He ran. Oh, I'm getting shot at from Team Deeper. 8 seconds until I can use one.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. You're losing ground. Moving.
I can't drop mine either. Oh my gosh.
Do you have an ammo box?
I do.
I'm dropping this one. Coming up close to us.
Oh no, I jumped down.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Enemy UAV is online. CR inbound. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Unable to dash. Battle space is full.
Enemy UAV overhead. Five squads still operational in the AO.
I accidentally dropped down, dude. That sucks.
Yeah, I saw that. I followed you down.
Yeah, that's where I wanna be, is on that frickin' roof, dude.
Get moving to the safe zone.
Negative. Battle space full.
Do you have a gas mask?
I do.
I don't. You should take it.
It's right here.
Got some loot here.
Three squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Two v two. I'm moving.
Resurgence has been deactivated.
Lord, thank you for that win. It didn't even show a kill cam. So it must have been your kill then there at the end, even though I shot at him a couple times. Because you downed him, and he probably, yeah. You downed him, and then he died from the storm. Like, no, I finished the kill. I got shots on him, but it must have counted as your kill because it showed your like screen in the kill cam. Both of them didn't have any plates, so good job knocking off their plates, dude. Woo! Did we even die? I don't think we even died.
Yeah, I died at the end.
Right. I don't think, like, other than that, I don't think we died. Let me see. Here. What is it? Where can I see my last game? Summary. Yeah, we had 0 redeploys. So, yeah, one death. Mm-hmm. Clean sheet, chat. There's a video in that, but I don't know if I'll upload that. I only got 7 kills. Yeah. Lord, I need you now more than ever. Would you put my heart back together? Search the world
till my head hurt, and I found out that your way is better. Yo, Twisted, what's up?
Check weapons and gear.
Good to see you in here. Is JPJ still playing Repo? Yeah, he is still playing Repo. It's midnight. I'm surprised he's still on. Yeah, so like, I mean, you said Dallas, Texas is that like Bible Belt and everything. Yeah, it is the Bible Belt, but back then I wasn't even a Christian technically. Like my family wasn't either. I was talking to you. You said something about, you know, that's the church down there. Yeah, I mean, like back then I wasn't even like a Christian. I mean, my family wasn't either. Obviously, like I can't be a Christian at 1 year old, right? But nah, I mean, like I've always believed in God, but I had to go find out all that stuff for myself. Nah. Thanks for that free win contract, boy. He's probably running from somebody else, to be honest. You just didn't win the gunfight. I think this is on roof. Is it, our bounty is on roof, I think. Maybe? No? Yeah. And XP. I hear him.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
That's our field upgrade.
Enemy deployed.
A lot of it fell down. Oh, down below, yep. Yeah, it's water tower side, but down low.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, poached.
All bounty targets are KIA.
Sweet.
Well done.
Good luck. Lord, let him get there and back without dying. I gave you cover. He ran.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I have no clue. I didn't even know there was one over here. Oh, sure. Sure.
25 remain. Solid work so far.
I don't know. He fell down, I think.
Visual on enemy.
Sounds like they're coming out here, man. I'm just trying to protect you from these guys that are gonna.
Got a loadout drop inbound.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear them.
Watch your skeleton, dude. They
Setting waypoint. Disregard.
Hostile UAV in the area.
They're walking up the steps right now. Hit him again.
watch scaffolding.
I don't have a lot left, so that was a good thing.
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area.
Let's see about one of these contracts. That's scaffolding.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. Enemy UAV
Another one up there.
overhead.
I thought I saw one. Maybe it was just this thing popping out.
Did you close that?
Yeah, I did.
Squads in the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Well, they're hitting
Cancel that.
Jeez.
Enemy UAV is online.
They're at the door. They're at the door. Zip line.
scaffolding.
Incoming LDVR. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Watch out, there's a cluster. You were probably too far away at the time. I feel like these guys who are
Resurgence is about to end. Make it
I
count.
think it's the top water tower.
I saw him now. Oh, I was on his head. Yeah, I picked up a different dude's sniper. Oh, I got hit from behind, on roof. Left. Got a sniper. I cracked him. He got me too.
Right or left?
Left. Still.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can beat.
Oh no. They came up the steps while we were fighting. Oh no, and this guy sniped me from the tower. That's what killed me. The water tower killed me. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, you deserved that one, boy. I just watched him die from somebody landed on him and he died to it. This guy drove his car all the way up into the prison. He's up in prison with it, bro. He's trying to get out with it as well. Oh yeah, you still can. Dude, how do you allow that? How do you allow that? He's so bad. He's so bad. How do you allow that guy to win that fight from where he was? And then how does that guy not finish his kill? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, we can back out now. Oh, chat. Chatty chat chat. Well, I got my achievement for 10 elims. I only had one death that whole time. That's crazy, dude. We ended up getting pinched by so many people there because that one Gomer was freaking sitting on top of water tower. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. I'm down to keep playing, are you? Hey, what do you do for a living? I never asked you. You graduated, right? What do you do now? Oh. Okay. Do you get laid off during the winter? Do you? Right. I'm sure it does suck. Do you? So you get laid off during the winter, and that's why you work the other job? Okay. Can't you apply for unemployment and then also do the job part-time during the winter?
I don't think so, because I still make like 50 hours, every week.
Ruck up. You're headed to the wall.
Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, you didn't go to Finlandia? Finlandia is the...
Got a contract here.
Is it? I have no idea. All I know is that it was a D3 school in the #1 baseball conference for D3 schools. And it's the snowiest campus. It's the snowy. That one is the snowiest campus in America.
UAV in the area. Squad mates back on station. Good work.
I mean, if you come in the window, yeah, I'm safe here, but...
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on this active.
But yeah, I got I'm 25, right? So
Yeah.
doing a couple things with my life here. In some way.
You're 25, you're still young. You shouldn't even... Like, Gary Vaynerchuk literally says, dude, you still have time to figure your life and what you're gonna do with your life out until you're at least 40 years old. And you can still retire on time. Depending on what you're doing, though. That's the biggest thing.
Stay alive so your squad can redeploy.
Yeah, you'll be alright.
Well done. One supply box down. 2 remain.
Me and my girlfriend did.
Nice. How long you been with her?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Nice. Nowadays, that's longer than a lot of relationships nowadays, and longer than most marriages.
Squad's in the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
Peace. Sure.
Returning
Yeah.
to the front. Earn this.
How did that guy know where I was? Sorry, I came back and didn't have my hands on my controller. And I have that setting off, so yeah, I have auto deploy off. Mhm. They're coming to you right now. I thought they would have just been glitched for one.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Would have been nice if they were just glitched for one match.
Enemy UAV is online. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Yeah, dude, I gotta... Oh my gosh, dude. I'm on a. I've got to throw down blast traps and stuff, dude.
Your squad is down. Stay alive. We'll bring 'em back.
Water tower that is.
Enemy UAV is online.
Another full team pushing up to building.
Standing by.
Your squad mate's back on station.
Yeah, reset somewhere else, because I'll probably die here.
You think you can try to get the
Yeah, I can try.
I think Deacon's clear. I got
Enemy UAV overhead. You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
You're losing ground. Move it. Hostile UAV in the area. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the
Thanks
rest.
for the perks, dude. Ah ha ha. This guy has his or had his full loadout up here.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Here you go. There's a decent gun. Oh! Oh! The bioweapons.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
I'm up top. I got top building.
Enemy UAV is online.
Oh, you got the top of this building?
Your squad is down.
I'm dead.
Get ready. Emergency cell is about to close.
I understand that I have a 2.0 KD. I shouldn't be in the same game as these guys still. I got peed on, bro. I feel like 2.0 is not that high. I feel like most streamers probably have a 3 or higher. They're just cracked. No, Warzone. I don't have a 2.0 in multiplayer. Actually, like multiplayer's skill-based matchmaking is turned up to 11, bro. It's so stupid. I hate Black Ops 6 matchmaking. Verdansk and Resurgence are pretty high KDs. Actually, here, let me. My Resurgence was at one point at a 2.03, and now it is at a 1.78. And then my Battle Royale was at a 2.05, and now it's 1.92. But I'm only a couple off of. Yeah. Like Verdansk isn't too bad.
like actually, if I can get a decent game in on Verdansk, I've got 2.0 KD again. Yeah. So, yeah, like if I can get a, let's see, let's do this math here. If I get an 11 kill game, that's just below 2.0. If I can get another 11 kill game in a row, then that would be above a 2.0. So, I mean, like, it's not bad, but it's not as good of a KD as I used to have. Back in Ghosts, I had a 4.0, and in Black Ops 3, I had a 3.5. That was back when I played all the time, though. Now I'm Unk. Um, mhm. Well, I felt like God was telling me to, like, pointing me in a certain direction. Was in college and I wrestled and everything, right? Well, when I was in college, I was there for marketing actually, and I wasn't there for teaching specifically. Um, so then eventually I gave my life to the Lord, and I felt like God was telling me that I should be a teacher. Like every single thing was pointing towards, yeah, go be a teacher and everything. I was like, a teacher in what though? And an example, so after graduating from Ridgewater here in Wilmer, I the first job that I got was a marketing job, and they, after 2 weeks, wanted me to mentor and teach another person how to do the job. And all throughout college, I was tutoring, and I loved it, and it like felt good in my heart and everything. And then eventually, after a couple months of marketing, I I was not feeling like I was being called to that, and I prayed about it and everything. And then all of a sudden, um, just randomly, I see an ad for like teacher help wanted. And at this point, I only have a 2-year degree, and so I went and I applied for that job and got it. And the people that interviewed me, I straight up said, like, I know maybe it's not the best thing to say here in a public school setting, but I feel like God has like called me to be in this position, if not forever, for at least a specific amount of time. And they instantly were like, Marcus, you're hired. And so I was like, okay, awesome. And that's kind of how I that's, yeah. A little bit, but um, but it's what I have felt God leading me to pretty much my entire life. Like back in ninth grade, I had a 3.7, uh, 3.7 GPA and everything, and I was in AP classes, and I was tutoring people. Like I got stuff like instantly, and I could teach it afterwards to my classmates that were like
sitting there not knowing what to do. And my teachers weren't even able to teach it to those kids, but they understood it when I was doing it. So ever since then, I was kind of like, yeah. And so I have felt like, I mean, at that point, after ninth grade, I devoted myself a little bit too much to wrestling almost. And in 10th grade, my grades dropped like below a 3.0 and everything. And I couldn't exactly climb out of that hole after that. Grades every single year matter, chat. Okay? If you're still in high school, make sure you're doing something about your grades every single year. I promise you, they matter. And also, higher end jobs, whether you think so or not, they are still looking at your GPA, whether it's college or high school. They're going to see how much of a slacker or non-slacker you were. Anyway, after 10th grade, my GPA slipped, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't be a teacher if I can't even like get decent grades. Like, what's the point in that? And that's when I like didn't even know what I wanted to do after that. And then my freshman year of college, went to St. Cloud Technical and Community College in St. Cloud, Minnesota, and like I was being recruited by Concordia, like Moorhead and everything at this time for wrestling, and I just didn't feel like I wanted to wrestle in college. And then all of a sudden NDSU reaches out to me because their coach is part of like the Minnesota Storm freestyle club and everything, and he was like, hey, what are you doing next year? Do you want to come wrestle for me? And I was like, for you specifically? Like, you're the head coach? And he's like, well, no, but I'm an assistant coach at NDSU. And I was like, yeah, I'll come out there. And my fiance at the time was also going up there to be up there at Moorhead State University, so a Minnesota school, and they're right next to each other. And I was like, all right, yeah, I'll come wrestle for a year. And so I did. And then I hated the head coach. And I was like, I'm sorry. Yeah, the head coach was horrible. I was like, I'm sorry, but if you're not the one running this program, dude, I'm not gonna stay here. I gotta go back. And then on top of that, my fiance ended up cheating on me, and all that, and we broke up. And I was like, you know what, this is like perfect storm to go somewhere else. I went and wrestled at Ridgewater for 2 years after that, and loved Wilmer. And the Ridgewater College is the college that's here in town, and I still, after those 2 years, only had a 2-year degree. Got a like teacher helper. It's like basically I was a tutor on top of what the teacher was doing, but I was in the classroom teaching at the same time, essentially, as the teacher, because it was at a program called Alternative Learning Center, like for all of the, or a lot of people call it A-Hole's Last Chance. Like it's literally the last chance for most kids to, get their education and graduate and stuff, because they've effed off and been such a-holes in their life. And I was in the middle school program for that, and so they needed multiple teachers, and they only had one at the time, and so they hired me on, and were like, yeah, you can do it. Here's a tier 1 license. After 3 years of doing that, I moved on because we got a new principal. And he was a dink. Like, the kids loved him because he always took their side. When the kids were wrong, he took their side. When we were definitely not in the wrong, he would take their side no matter what. And so none of the teachers liked him. Then he ended up leaving immediately after I quit and went somewhere else. I was like, okay, well, coward. But anyway, and then I went to a place called the ELC, which is even a higher level of behaviors and stuff like that. And they hired me as a special ed teacher.
And so I was a tier 2 special ed teacher for the last 3 years. 2 years at the ELC and now at the elementary school that I work at. And the only reason I work at the elementary school right now is because they hired me on in a sub position, like a substitute position after like a month they realized that the teacher that I was subbing for wasn't coming back. So they're like, Marcus, you're really good at this and you have a level 4 experience and we have multiple level 4 people. Any chance that you want to do the full-time position? And at that time I was like, let me think about it. Went home, told my wife, and she's like, wait, does that mean that you could have paternity leave for when baby's born? I was like, oh, frick, yeah, that's right. I could have paternity leave, paid paternity leave for 2 weeks instead of having to just take no pay for 2 weeks. And so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. And that's kind of why I'm at the elementary school now, is because I got hired on full time. And ever since I've been there, I've just like had this like weird like anxiety behind the entire situation. And right now I'm kind of seeing why I am having the anxiety about it. I feel like since I've been praying to God for peace and he has not granted it to me, that tells me that I should not be here for a reason. Like there is something that's happening and he wants to protect me from it. And so I'm just like, yeah, I'm out. I've got to find something else. I'm going to go back to subbing because I did not have this feeling when I was substitute teaching, and I actually got paid more when I was substitute teaching overall. Like, so next year I'm not going back to that position. Absolutely freaking not, man. I'm going to I get paid all summer long, which is great. And I get to watch my kid all summer long, which is also great. But I am returning to subbing come fall next year. He's 4 months.
Oh wow, newborn, yeah.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I mean, like I said, I've felt God calling me to be a teacher my entire life, and I'm really good at it. I got, like, this is my only 3rd year in special ed. I have passed my Minnesota teaching license exam without going to school for teaching in special ed, and I already passed my special ed teaching license exam for Minnesota. And Minnesota is actually the hardest teaching license exam in the US. You can use the Minnesota teaching license exam for any state. You have to reapply for a license in those states, but you can use it in any state because it's the most difficult. And I did that without going to school for it. Just purely learning through doing. I felt like God has told me to be a teacher, but I have no idea what capacity he wants me to be a teacher in. And now I'm kind of like seeing more clarity in that peace situation. Like, I am missing my kid like crazy and my wife like crazy when I'm gone, and it was never like that. Like, my wife and I have been married for almost 4 years, or no, 4 years now, and I missed her, but I didn't miss her as much as I do now. And I feel like that now is God telling me, hey, remember like your overall like dream job that you said to your community, like being a stay-at-home dad? That's a possibility with all of these remote jobs that are going on. And with all of these, with this Twitch streaming stuff that you like doing, it's a possibility. And so I kind of started hitting Twitch streaming hard in January and YouTube hard in January. Started off at 300 subscribers after a YouTube purge from back in Black Ops 3. After like YouTube had this gigantic purge where they purged all of the subscribers that hadn't watched your videos in the last week. Like PewDiePie lost like 3 million subscribers or something during it, and I lost 2,000 out of my 2,300. And so I came back in January and I only had 300, and now I'm back up past 2,300 again and almost to my watch time criteria as well. So I can start monetizing again on my YouTube channel, and I'm affiliated on here. Been affiliated since January actually, because it only took me two weeks to get affiliated. And then yeah, and then but yeah, the whole point of me doing YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and all of that stuff is so that I can monetize this and hopefully make this my part-time job while I teach my current kid and any future kids that my wife and I have, while also being able to do ministry through my stream and everything, because my wife and I go to Northern Ireland every year to do sports ministry. And so like we've also felt like, so being a missionary is also a type of teacher, right? So you go and you preach the gospel, you're teaching people about the good news. And so that could possibly be part of what God's calling me to do. And God does call us to be disciples, be learned ones, and teach other ones. So therefore, like, that could just be what God's calling me to do. And if this is part of my missionary or like my missions field, my ministry, then that's kind of just what I want to do. This and go every year on, short-term missions trips to Northern Ireland and Ecuador and Colombia like we have been doing. And then, at the same time, we can world school our kids if it comes down to us moving to a different country in order to do missions, because I can stream from any country in the world, and I can homeschool my kid from any country in the world. It doesn't matter where I am. So yeah, that's the long spiel about how I've felt called by God to do this. And yeah.
That's a crazy story. That's an insane story. You got a life going, brother. That's insane.
Yeah. And I didn't grow up so I grew up in a Catholic household that didn't practice, any type of Christianity. They practice like fear. And like, yeah, you should fear God, but it doesn't mean that you should be afraid of God. Do you get what I mean? Like, but you should fear God, but you should not be afraid of God. You should want to be with God. You should fear his wrath, but you should not be afraid of being with him. They made me afraid of God, and therefore I was like, there's no way that they talk about this or about how loving he is while also preaching this fear and like this afraid feeling in me. And so that's when I kind of was like, no, there must not be a God. And then I was like, no, there has to be a God. There has to, like, this science points to there being a God. History points to Jesus being real, like, and all this stuff. And
Can I take a pause really quick? I actually have a question.
yeah.
On the topic there. Have you ever heard of the
Spell shawl? How do you spell shawl? Just a.
Wow, I can't believe I'm losing track of this. But anyway, so basically there was and this is somebody like I've gone to the Vatican before. I've visited, I've gone to the Vatican and all that stuff. Seen artwork from DC. While I'm finding this, I will say that it is kind of insane depiction of the crucifixion of Jesus. I mean, like I said, I went to the Vatican. I saw the tomb of the first pope. I saw some very, very sacred
Yeah.
was kind of to the core. When I didn't, and to be frank with you, I've dabbled, whether I'm faithful or a non-believer or it kind of shook me to my core just how deep the history was and just how, yeah, I don't know, the artwork just took me away, man. Just seeing
Yeah.
these depictions of it.
Well, think of it this way.
It made you walk through the whole thing silently, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, technically Vatican City is also a monastery, um, I believe, and most of the time you want to be silent in the presence of monks and stuff like that. But so the Catholics depict Jesus normally because as a Roman, but Jesus wasn't a Roman. He would have been brown. He would have been a person from the Middle East. He was born in Bethlehem. Like he wasn't born in Rome or near Rome. He wasn't born near Europe. He was born in a place where he would have been, had a lot of melanin in his skin. Um, and so their depiction of Jesus is a little bit off just as far as like pictures and stuff, but as far as like the Bible and everything goes, it is the most historically accurate book in the world. And multiple archaeologists and historians have actually proven that to themselves. After they were atheists, they went on to into a archaeological and historical dig to try and find and disprove the Bible through the different books in the Bible. More specifically, Ramsey in the book of Acts. Okay, and they actually found that Luke, who wrote the book of Acts in the Bible, was probably the most accurate historian, the best historian in history, like of all time. And because every single event that happened in there was written down in Acts and was proven to have happened in real life by them. And that's actually when Ramsey became a Christian instead of being an atheist trying to disprove the Bible. He actually started preaching the Bible while also still going on archaeological digs to find proof of David and Jesus later on. There is only one outside of the Bible. There is only one history record of Jesus, and that is the record of his death. Because the Romans were very meticulous about their record keeping, and they would have kept a record of who they crucified and all of that stuff. Shroud.
And so I kind of went down the rabbit hole the other night.
Turin? Turin?
Turin.
Okay.
And so supposedly this is the shroud that was laid over the body of Christ after crucifixion, before he rose again.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I don't have, you do your own research, but go down this rabbit hole when you have some time, because it is one. I'm like, man, this might be interesting actually. It's pretty heavy evidence behind it. Just the history of it.
Uh-huh.
They talk about the forensics of the shroud itself in terms of basically it's to break it down quickly. It would have been a reverse Polaroid. If we talk about old film and how we had to reverse it, it was in black and white, and we take it back into its true form, into which we can
Yeah.
see, not a negative, right? And so the blood marks on this shroud of what depicts a man that was clearly crucified. They're saying the way that the shroud would have been stained doesn't make sense in terms of the way the blood pattern was. It should have been a negative. It should have been inverse of what you see. But then they get in all the facts of like, this is why because of, historics of the actual religion about why that would have been. But it's pretty interesting. I encourage you to read up on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good topic.
Yeah. But yeah, so growing up like that anyway, like just religious rather than having relationship, I didn't like that whole aspect. Like I have to somehow earn my salvation? No.
you can never earn salvation. Jesus already paid that price for you. You don't have to earn crap. Yes, faith in Jesus without works is dead, but you don't have to specifically do a certain amount of things in order to make it there, because your faith in Jesus is what gets you there. Because Jesus already paid, and all he asks is that you let him be the Lord of your life, and that's it. And so, like, obviously throughout college and everything, I was doing a whole bunch of stuff trying to figure out like how I was gonna stay on this like idea that God could possibly be real. And so I searched everything. I looked into a lot of different religions and everything, and I found logically that every religion in the world gives Jesus some sort of credit. Like Buddhism, they believe that he was another Buddha. He was a reincarnation of the Godhead, like Buddha was. Norse pagan mythology, like they believe that in Norse paganism that Jesus was like a little g god. And in Muslim religion, they believe that Jesus the Messiah, which is actually written in the Quran, Jesus the Messiah is the literal words in the Quran. They believe he was a really good prophet and that he was prophesying all of these things and they were true. So like if all of these different religions are giving Jesus credit and then Jesus only gives himself credit, yeah, I'll start praying to Jesus. And then I started looking in deeper, finding that science proves God to be real. Math can prove God to be real. History proves Jesus to be real. History proves all of these different people in the Bible to have actually witnessed and done these things in the world. History has actually proven that people believe in Caesar, and yet there's more historical accuracy written about Jesus than there is about Caesar. So like I looked at all of these different things, and then I was like, yo, God's real. I need to do something about it. And then I went to volleyball one time with my one of my friends, and she introduced me to the pastor of the church because he also played volleyball in that same little like ministry, and his name is Rocky. And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get back into church. I grew up Catholic, but I didn't like that because of the way that it made me feel like and all that. And he's like, well, I mean, like, there's plenty of good churches. You can come here for church. I would love to see you at church here. And he's like, hey, Marcus, I don't know if you believe in God fully yet, or if you believe in God pointing you in certain directions, but I firmly believe that God pointed me to you today so that we could be friends for a reason. And ever since then, he's been one of my best friends. And he is one of my two mentors in the faith, who kind of steers me in the right direction if he sees my words are not correct, which is really good. Like all of that stuff. Anyway, that's when I started going to First Covenant Church in Wilmer. Got a super good community and everything. Went to Bible studies every single Sunday. Then I started to go to Bible studies every Tuesday at a place called Joppa. The first time I started going back to Joppa after I was there one time at the beginning of my 2 years at Ridgewater, I met my wife. And the night before that, I had a dream about my wife. And I firmly believe that this was God telling me, hey, I don't know if you're ready to be in a relationship, but you could check this person out. You could be friends with them, or hey, you could do ministry with them for the rest of your life. How about that one? And that's kind of like I'm not saying I'm a prophet or anything like that, but I do believe that God speaks to us through dreams and through scripture. And so in that specific dream, I firmly I will remember that forever because I firmly feel like God was telling me what to do in that situation. And there's also like in between there obviously I used to have a fiance, and then in between that fiance and my current wife, I tried to kill myself, all of that stuff, and God pulled me through that and whatnot, and yeah, and now I have a 4-year degree, have a certain skill set, and nowhere else but teaching to go, which sucks because my 4-year degree is in marketing, and I wanted to originally kind of like when I instead of being a special ed teacher after working at the ALC, I wanted to be a marketing teacher, and nobody's hiring for marketing positions. So.
I do want to backtrack a little bit to what you said in terms of the history of religion, because this was something that I learned while I was in Italy as well, because we did, the Colosseum, Statue of David, as well as the Vatican, all these things, right?
Yep.
And I didn't know that the story of David and Goliath was real. I didn't know David and Goliath were real people.
Oh yeah.
So that was one of the things that shook me to the core, as well as obviously are the art. But going through more of the Roman Greek side, in terms of like the history and Michelangelo and all these statues and the great churches. But yeah, we get there and I'm reading up on the plaque standing literally in front of the statue of David.
Mhm.
The story, and they're like, yeah, like the only thing that they can't actually prove, and this is what I read, supposedly they can't actually prove that those two ever met in battle, and that there was ever a great battle. It is theorized that they did, and there's evidence to lead that they could have met in battle. But yeah, the whole story about how like the Goliath was an Israeli, he was actually an Israeli soldier from I think he might have been from Iran, but he stood at like 9'7".
He was a Palestinian.
Insane. Yeah, and it was insane. Yeah, you're right. 9'7".
They believed
Average height.
they called him a giant.
5'7", they said.
Yeah. They called him a giant because he was almost 10 feet tall. The reason they called they believed him to be what is called a Nephilim, a child of an angel and a human, a fallen angel and a human. They believed him and his brothers to be Nephilim. But like it if the Bible says that they met in battle and that David slayed him, like it's real. Like they definitely did. Yeah, maybe they can't prove that, but the Bible's the most historically accurate thing cuz there's 66 we'll say there's over 60 books in the Bible, over 40 different authors. Every single one of them agrees. That has never happened in any book before. Therefore, I think it's pretty dang accurate.
They did say though they were able to verify somehow, some way. Again, this is me reading off a plaque in the museum in Italy.
Yeah.
They did verify though that he did die from blunt force trauma
To the forehead, yeah.
yeah, to the face and to the forehead and the whole region. His whole head was caved in from a single blow from a shepherd from a round ball, which they obviously think
Yep.
was fired from a shepherd's sling.
Yep.
They were able to verify that. They're like, it wasn't round object. It was a blunt force strike.
Dude, people try and say that David was the underdog in that story. Nah, dude. Goliath was the underdog in that story. Not only did David have God on his side, but also he had a frickin' gun on his side. Like that thing, he had a missile. Like that sling shoots way faster than Goliath's frickin' spear. Well, I mean, it wasn't a 4-pound
chunk of concrete. It was a smooth stone. Probably, it was smaller than my fist. If you look on camera here, it was smaller than my fist, but yeah, he had a bullet. He had a literal bullet being thrown at him essentially, and it went through his helmet and everything, caved in his skull. Yeah, he. Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen somebody actually do it in person?
I've seen videos because after I was
Yeah,
I was like, oh, if you look at what a shepherd sling is, and I was
dude.
like, oh my god, dude, they're
Yeah.
blowing up rocks.
Yep. Yep. It's crazy. They're like mountainsides bringing like if you see them in person actually like doing that and hitting like a mountainside just where there's just rock on the mountainside, it literally leaves an indent like super far into the mountain because they're throwing these smooth freaking yeah, I don't know, man. David wasn't the underdog in that story. Goliath was 100% the underdog. And the yeah. Yep. Everybody in the Bible, everybody that's mentioned in the Bible was a real person. It's been proven. Yeah. Um but yeah, so that's why I believe in God, and that's why I kind of want to do ministry and everything through here. I think that other people, I think you definitely, not you specifically, I think we definitely need a presence of God talk in the Twitch and YouTube space when it comes to gaming specifically, because you can see it is very void of the spirit, and that's sad.
You know, I don't know if I can necessarily speak to the religious aspect, but I'm trying to blend this a bit because there's more help for
I'm not I'm not preaching religion, man. I'm preaching
right.
I'm preaching relationship. You have to have a relationship with Jesus. That's it. Like you don't have to do all of religion is like the act of doing all of these different things in your faith in order to gain your salvation or gain your 52 virgins or whatever, whereas
Like what I would call practicing. Like I would call it practicing.
yeah,
Not actually practicing it. That's what I meant. Like, do you pray? Do you pray before you see it? Do you pray when you sleep?
I
Like that.
and I do those things because I'm talking to my Lord and Savior, my best friend, my Father, Abba. That's who I'm praying because of that. I'm not praying like I'm thanking Him for the meal, like, and praying for other people before that meal, and praying for people that are starving in other countries that can't get meals that they would, that He would provide enough for them to survive and stuff too. And that's why I quote unquote practice. I'm not doing it just because it's like a routine or anything. I'm doing it because I actively want to keep talking to God and learning more and more and more about Him. I find something new that I didn't know before every single time that I read the Bible. Yeah. I mean, I've read the Bible straight through plenty of times now at this point, but yeah, find something new every time.
I'll tell you this much. Again, coming out of someone who's religious, hasn't had a lot of education on it. I went deer hunting for the first time in my life this last rifle season.
Mm-hmm.
And I went up here in the UP, actually went in the western UP, so that good part.
Yeah.
And I went out there alone and baited and set out and got out there before dark, got out there before light. And middle of nowhere, I'm on a property. I think it's like 190 acres. I'm in the middle of nowhere, walk through, and I had this moment where I'm looking out the blind and it's just lightly snowing. It's probably like 31 degrees perfect, right? I mean it's great weather for this.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
how I described it. The way I described it back in the fall to everybody, because I call my parents, call my friends. Oh my god, I went deer hunting, right?
Mhm.
I described it like being on the move.
Mhm.
Like I was in a place that I'd never been before. I've been in the woods 100 times, right? I've been fishing, bird hunting. Never been deer hunting, right? But I've been in the woods. And
Yeah.
for some reason, this time alone, I was just part of the woods. Maybe had something to do with it. Like I really was just nestled down enough that I really felt like I was in the woods for the first time ever. But it felt like I was in a different place.
Yeah. Well, okay.
I don't know.
Now also remember where you were. That's what God created. You're literally just sitting there and looking at God's creation, and you're thinking to yourself, "Wow, this is awesome." And you think of it as like it was a possible come to Jesus moment. Well, I'm thinking, yeah, Jesus is always knocking on the door to your heart and the door to your mind. He's always, all he asks is that you open it. All he asks is that you open it.
And I didn't even get a deer, dude. I didn't even get a deer.
Yeah,
I went outside
I've
and I
I've
shot.
I've killed plenty of deer and everything on my hunting trips, but that's not why I've gone hunting the last, how many times I have gone, because I get to sit there in silence, basking in the beauty that is God's creation, and then also kill an animal to eat like he intended us to.
Right, right. A delicious animal at that.
But yeah, uh, I've had, since I have become a Christian, not only has God provided for me significantly all the time, but He has also like given me so many different opportunities and everything to do things, and it's fantastic. He's always provided for me to go and travel to different countries and do missions there. He has always provided for me to be able to go and do like my internship. My internship was awesome. I worked for College Scouting Bureau, and we went around just recruiting baseball and softball players to any college that would take them. We went around and recorded all of their stats and all of that stuff, and we would record videos, sell them the this like website, essentially the College Scouting Bureau website, and like if you want to be on here, you got to pay for it, but hey, every college in the country is going to see this, and they're going to see your stats, and they're going to be able to recruit you off of here. And I got to travel to 46 of the 50 states. I didn't get to travel to Washington, Oregon. I didn't get to travel to Washington. I didn't get to travel to Oregon. I didn't get to travel to Alaska or Hawaii. So I have been to 46 states out of 50, and obviously those other four are my next and first most high priority states to go to. Like,
I thought I was not so, dude. I've been to like 30 states. I thought I'd been to a lot of states. That's
yeah, dude, working for that company is probably the most fun experience and the weirdest experience I've ever had in my life. Like, uh, my boss, your chat's so dead, even ghosts are leaving. Time to resurrect it with dogehype.com. Dude, don't post stuff like that in my chat. You're gone. You're banned. Sorry. Yeah, for real. What? Anyway, like my boss was an absolute like weirdo horn dog. Yeah, like he. So at this time, I was already like a Christian, and like I I didn't want anything to do with like any other women or anything at the time. I didn't. I had a person that I was interested in at the time and everything. He goes, "Hey, I know a really cool spot we can go to for dinner." And he goes, "It's called Twin Peaks." And I was like, what is that? Is that like a Dairy Queen? Like it has food and everything we can actually eat and then get ice cream afterwards, or what? And he's like, "Oh, kind of like that, but you'll see."
Yeah,
You'll see. And I was like, okay, whatever. And he brings us there, and then I'm like, this isn't what you said it is, Pat. Pat, what are we doing here? And we go in, and it's worse than Hooters. Like they're wearing just bras. They're wearing just bras, and their shorts are smaller. Okay? And I'm sitting there like not looking at these women. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna eat and get out of here. And Pat the entire time is sitting there like, oh my gosh, these women are so hot. Marcus, look at them, look at them. Come on, it's okay to look. Your girlfriend ain't gonna like be mad at you, is she? I was like, I'm gonna be mad at myself if I do that to her. Like, it doesn't matter about whether or not she's mad about it. It's not okay to be here right now, Pat. You're married. Like, and he's like, oh, whatever, whatever. Oh, she's hot. Look at her, look at her. And she comes up to our table and like is flirting with me and stuff. I'm like, kind of ignoring her. She puts her number in my pocket and all of that stuff. And I'm like, dude, this is the dumbest experience I've had on this trip so far, Pat, and I don't ever want to be in that situation ever again. We're like, I have never been to Hooters either, and you're not taking me there either. And he goes, okay, whatever, fine. We ended up going to Hooters later on, and their wings and food suck too. Twin Peaks food is also freaking awful. Like, the things that they're known for. Ugh.
And he's like, dude, it's gonna be great, man. We're gonna go there. We're gonna drive. You know, it's 5 hours. You know, 6 hours, whatever. And you know, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna ski at this little ski hill, and then we're gonna go to this sweet strip club that I know, and then we're gonna go over here and ski here, and then go to this strip club. I'm like, dude, I don't want to go to the strip club with you because it's gonna be like me and him. And keep in mind, he's like,
Mm-hmm.
he's probably 45. You know, 2 kids and a wife, and
Yeah.
2 little girls, and I'm 24. I'm like, dude, I don't. I'll go and ski with you, and I want to go to the mine show and like do this managerial type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't not want to go to a strip club with you. And he's like, why not? I'm like, dude, I don't want to go get horny with you, let alone in a building full of strangers.
Yeah.
Like,
Right?
that doesn't seem like a good concept.
No.
What's like? I get it, right? Like the whole point is going horny. You know, feel really get into your vices. If you
Yeah.
want to do that, I don't want to go do that in front of people, and I don't want to go do it with my fucking boss.
Yep.
My friends for that.
No. And it's not that I didn't want to do it with my boss or anything either. It's just that purely did not want to do it, and he was just this big horn dog and everything. And then, but like, that was the weirdest part about it. Otherwise, everything else is pretty normal. Like we drove most places, but we got free flights, free travel when we were driving. Like they paid for gas, all of that stuff. Free food while we were traveling, and everything. And then, and free like lodging as well, so free hotel rooms and stuff. I took my first train ride on the Amtrak when I was working for them because they needed us to take a train from St. Cloud, Minnesota to New York for the job because it was less expensive. It was like less expensive or something. It was pretty sick. I liked it. It was pretty dang cool. Yeah. And then
Trains like you go to Europe, like I've been to Europe, right? Trains everywhere. That's the only way to get
mhm.
around. Yeah, that makes sense. Why don't we do that? That makes sense, dude.
Yeah.
Give me some trains, dude.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just it was the coolest and weirdest experience ever, and it's because I got to do all of that stuff. This is back when I was 22, still in my first year at Ridgewater, and then I spent one more year at Ridgewater after that summer, and then took a year off of school, then completed my 2 year while I was working at the ALC, and then moved on to different things. Now I have my 4 year degree in marketing, but I'm not doing anything besides, marketing my stream and stuff like that with it. But yeah, so then, and like I said, God has provided all of this stuff for me. Like, that job shouldn't have been a thing, but it was for a first year marketing student. That shouldn't have been a thing, but it was. I was marketing for that company all summer long, making videos for the kids to show 10 of their swings, making videos of their pitching, all of that stuff. And that's all I had to do for an entire summer while I traveled with these guys. Like, we took a plane to California. We took a plane to Louisiana and Texas. We drove to Virginia and then up and everything through New York and all of that, all the way up to Maine and then back to Minnesota. And then we also took a train to New York, so we went through a bunch of different states doing that as well. We traveled through Kentucky, all of those. Like, oh my gosh, it was such an awesome trip. Went to Florida, got to see Disney World. Like, the entire summer, like until August, mid-August or whatever. I wasn't on the road that whole time. We had a week off every 3 weeks. So it was like 1 week off per month. But we were traveling for 3 weeks at a time. So I hate traveling by myself. I'm terrified of heights, so that's why I'm like, my wife has to be with me. This year this year I'm going back to Northern Ireland, and it'll be my first time traveling more than 2 hours on a flight by myself. I I don't I like being in the airport. I like being in the airport and stuff like that. Like, that part's all right to me. I don't like going through security, and I don't like layovers. I don't like layovers for foreign countries because the layovers always seem to be just barely I catch my flight. And that doesn't give me good vibes. I get super anxious during that time. I hate that crap. I spent this last trip to Northern Ireland. I took 4 other guys with me to go do sports ministry from my church, and so I was the leader of that trip or whatever, and I had to manage 4 different dudes with a 15-minute window to get to our next flight in Atlanta airport. Yeah. I was like, you guys, we have 15 minutes to catch our next flight. We have to get off of this plane, and we have to get going right now. Like, uh-huh. And every single one of us was sitting there huffing and puffing as we as we freaking were waiting for our boarding. We got there in time, but that was so annoying. Mm-hmm.
I just want to warn everybody, this is going to be a very, very abrupt stop. What I want everybody to do is before we land, I want everybody to get into the brace position. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And so he comes in, dude. So the pilot, the stewardess come around. They're like, seats up, trays up. All right, this is how you're gonna hold the seat in front of you. And we're like, are you shitting me right now? I feel like I'm like a major airline. Like this is like
Yeah.
a big ass Delta plane. It looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And so we go into to the ground, and we hit the ground, and sure as shit, dude. Dude, I mean, we're full force up. You get thrown in the front of your seat. My fucking face hits the seat in front of me. We're all like, whoa! Everybody's screaming, ah! And then we finally stop, and he's like, yep, all right, well, sorry about the landing, but Florence is actually like an outdated airport, and they're not rated for these types of planes. So we can still safely land, but that was what was going on. We basically have no runway. And then we get off the plane. Yeah, we get off the plane, and we look back to, because you come down through the valley into a mountain, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And we look back, and you see it's like 80 yards of runway. A 400-person land. It was like, dude, that was the most insane plane experience I've ever had in my whole life. It was insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought I was gonna die. I was in the brace position before, and he's so calm about it. He's like, "Yeah, we're just gonna have you get into the brace position just in case." And we're like, "Just in case of what, dickhead? What?"
You don't tell people that, bro. You're gonna cause a panic on the plane. But yeah,
I think we all thought we were gonna die. I thought I was gonna die.
yeah. Oh my gosh, that's what a dummy. But yeah, no, I get it. That makes sense that you felt like you were gonna die. I would have as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any like crazy like I just every time I've had turbulence, the turbulence has caused me to just be like super sick, motion sick, and everything, and uh, yeah. Well, that freaking turbulence there. I had turbulence one time where we were dropping like hundreds of feet out of the air at a time. Yeah, dude. I swear it was horrendous. Worst turbulence I've ever felt going to Ecuador. Oh, coming over that mountain into Quito. It's terrible, dude. And then coming out of the mountains. Coming out of the mountains was even worse. Like coming into the mountains, you're going over the mountains and the air drafts are catching you because the air is going up and over the mountain, and so you're catching all of that air as well. Well, on the way out, it's all tail, so it was even worse. We were sitting there. I was like, dude, we're gonna crash into this freaking mountain that's right in front of us. Pull up the airplane. Yeah, but I've been to London now. I've been to Dublin in Ireland, and then I've been to Belfast in Northern Ireland. And then I've been to Quito in Ecuador, as well as Cayambe in Ecuador, and then I've been to Bogota, Colombia. I don't know. We were just in the airport, but I've been there. I've been there. Yeah. Yeah, outside of yeah, if you like are outside of it, you're recommended to stay on whatever travel thing you're on, whether it's a bus or if it's a person picking you up or whatever.
That's cartel country.
Yep. If you go into the mountains and everything, like down into the valleys, like cartel are hiding their drugs inside of villages and stuff like that. So my buddy, who is a missionary right now in Brazil, for the uh, what the heck is it called? It's like International Mission Board, I think, IMB, and he was in Colombia for this summer. He went down into the valley and was preaching the gospel to the people in these villages, and they have like stacks of cocaine inside of their huts. And there was there was a group of cartel people that came in with their guns and everything. They see Americans standing there, they just take the drugs and they leave. Yeah, dude. Right after that they did, but like apparently they didn't even care that they were there. They were like, you can't do anything, and we're not gonna, kill you because that'll start a war, and we'll lose that war. Mm-hmm. It's crazy, dude. It's so nuts. Yeah. But yeah, so those are the only countries that I've been to. Obviously, gonna travel a whole lot more if especially if I'm doing like permanent missions and stuff like that. We wanted to go to Thailand possibly, and I was gonna work at a school there, and she was gonna work at as the school nurse, which was a pretty cool opportunity. We decided to turn down. And then there was another opportunity in like gosh, what is it called? I think it's called Black Forest Academy in Germany. It's a Christian school at basically the base of the German Alps. Um, and I thought that would be pretty dang cool opportunity. Um, I don't ski. I snowboard, but I'm not very good at snowboarding. I I was a like I where I grew up in a town called Kimball, Minnesota, is actually like the main um like ski hill. Like that's where the main ski hill is in Minnesota, other than like up in Duluth area. Yeah, I'm not a big skier. I'm more so like I'm not even a big snowboarder or anything like that, but if I go to a ski hill, I snowboard and I don't ski. Yeah, I'm not appreciating the See, I love winter, but I don't love it because of the snow. I love it because of the cold weather. I like cold. I don't like burn my balls off. I don't like Right, exactly. I don't like that. It's humid and gross and nasty. Like it's worse than Louisiana during the summer sometimes here because of all of our freaking lakes. And New Orleans is a swamp. Like I was in New Orleans for a week, and like there wasn't nearly as many mosquitoes and bugs and stuff like that as there are here. Yeah. Oh, that's one thing that I love about Northern Ireland and in general, kind of in general, the UK is the lack of bugs that are there. Like there's big spiders and yeah, they have black flies and stuff, but like you can leave your windows open without a screen door, and as long as you don't have a light on during that time, you won't get bugs coming in your window. You're good. Like without a screen on your window at all, I would never do that in Minnesota. But over in the UK, they can. Uh, yeah, but they don't have. They still have four seasons, but they don't have like a winter. They don't get snow. It just gets a little bit colder. It never gets below. So when we were over in Northern Ireland the last 4 times, they say this every single year. It never gets really below 30 degrees, and it never gets above 70 pretty much ever. That right there is my perfect temperature. Besides all of the rain, like that is perfect for me. I love that weather. I could live there 100%. Depends on the season. Well, Northern Ireland is part of the UK. I don't know about the 90s. It's been a while. It was before that. It was before that. The IRA bomb. So the most bombed hotel in the world is actually in Belfast. The IRA, that was in the 90s that you're thinking of then, because it was during it was right before the war on terrorism, and after the war on terrorism, literally like the IRA stopped. They do it much more secretly now. They're still a thing, but they don't go and do public things like that anymore because they'll be classified as terrorists and be taken out by America. But so Northern Ireland has been a thing for a while. Like they've been a part of the UK for a while. The whole reason that the IRA was big is because they wanted to try and take by force back Northern Ireland from England, and like there's still like scrutiny in there. Like if you are they call them the Republicans, which is not the same as like a Republican in the U.S. If you're a Republican and you live in Northern Ireland, you're probably like one of those people that goes and spray paints over London on a sign that says Londonderry, and you're probably one of those people that just calls it Derry instead of Londonderry. But in Northern Ireland, if you're Northern Irish, you call it Londonderry. It's very interesting. You highly recommend going there. Beautiful. My favorite country, my favorite place to be, 100%. The cliffs are amazing. They have one of the wonders of the world is what they call it. It's called Giant's Causeway. It's not actually a wonder of the world, but like people wonder about it. Like they wonder how the heck this could have possibly been made, because it looks like man-made steps. It looks like man-made steps, but it's just volcanic rock. Yeah, it's just volcanic rock that got stacked like that. And it's like, dude, that is God. That is a God thing. It looks like perfect stairs. Yeah. Yep, and there's one area that they call the Giant's Organ because it looks like organ pipes going up on the side of the mountain. Yep, been there. Northern Irish coastline was actually voted the most beautiful coastline in the world 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I've been there now 3 times because uh, the place, like the most cool place that I've ever been in my entire life is definitely Northern Ireland, or well, Ireland in general, like the island of Ireland. But like if you ever go there, dude, I highly recommend it. I would go there soon if I were you. And yeah, dude. Yep. I go every single year, specifically to do sports ministry over there. Teach kids volleyball, and I don't have to teach them soccer because they're really good at it, but like help out with soccer tournaments and rugby tournaments and stuff, which is really cool. And then and preach the gospel, and then I love that, but it's just it's hard to explain. Like, it's unexplainable how beautiful that place is, even with all of the rain. And then the coolest like sight that I've ever seen is in the morning in Cayambe, Ecuador. We were standing basically at the base of Volcan Cayambe, which is Cayambe volcano. We woke up every morning for 7 days and were able to sit there and have our coffee at the base of this volcano with snow at the top of it. And we're sitting there looking at it, and the sun's just like barely peeking over the top of it, and it's just the coolest sight ever. I think I have a picture of it. Oh, actually, this is a new phone. I might not have a picture of it. I was gonna put it on camera for everybody that's in here to see. But that's only if I still have it. But it's not the same if you Google it. That's the thing, man. I don't know. And in person is the way to see everything properly, right? Yeah. Well, I also got to see one of the first churches of Ireland. The church was made in 1500. It's older than our country. Like, that's nuts. Oh yeah, plenty. Actually, Dunluce Castle, the castle that inspired C.S. Lewis to write Narnia. That's in Northern Ireland. Yeah. I'm trying to look for it, but it's not on here. Have you ever been to Rio in Brazil? Okay, well, you know how they have the statue of Jesus? So, is it? The grotto? Is it called the grotto? No. Well, we got to see something like that in Ecuador, but it's a statue of Mary with a snake at her feet. It's supposed to like be representative of like man will trample on the serpent's head, and it's Christ the Redeemer. Here, it's on stream right now. This is basically, it's like that Jesus statue in Rio, but it's in Ecuador, in Quito, Ecuador. I'm trying to back it up so it is fully in frame here. Yeah. But like, she's got her arms out like Jesus does in the Rio statue. But that's Ecuador's version of Christ the Redeemer. But it's Mary, like the Virgin Mary. Very. And it's on the top of one of the Andes mountains. Like, your Quito is, if you really look at it, it kind of looks like is in the center of a volcano because you have a whole bunch of ridge lines of the Andes Mountains along the outer edge of Quito, and it's only like the entire city of Quito is only like a certain amount of miles like in diameter. Um, I think it's like 20 miles in diameter or something like that, which is very small, right? Like that's smaller than Minneapolis as far as like diameter goes. But they have a population of like 5 million people in that small little circle. It, but yeah, I don't know. God's beauty is everywhere, right? So like the coolest thing I can't really say, but my favorite place to be is Northern Ireland, 100%.
How about this? I got a deep one for you. Maybe this isn't something you thought about. I'm assuming you want to be buried with that.
No,
What are you thinking?
I want to be cremated.
Cremation? Okay. Where do you think you want to be spread? Thought about that ever?
Yeah,
What do you think?
Northern Ireland. So I'm Irish. I'm actually Irish, so I really want to be spread in Ireland somewhere. Whether that be in like Dublin, where my ancestors are from. I'm actually a descendant of one of the first king of Ireland. Uh,
No shot.
yeah.
Do you still got family over there?
No, I don't think so. I think they all came over on the Mayflower. But yeah. Um, but yeah, I am this. So I'm Irish in blood, and so I want to be spread somewhere in Ireland. I want my family to take a trip that I have saved for, or that my life insurance pays for. Essentially, is what I have am putting in my will, and I want them to spread me. Um, in the most beautiful place that they can find. Like I want them to travel the entire country, and when they see a place and they're like, yeah, yeah, that's it. I want them to spread me there. So, that's where I want to be spread. Why that question?
I don't know. It just seems like, you seem like a, I don't know. Obviously, you're spiritual, but I'd say like ceremonial. You seem very ceremonial, so I just wondered,
Nah,
was you seem very in touch with, just what you want to do, I guess.
so Catholics believe in a thing called purgatory, where you spend a certain amount of time before you either go to heaven or hell and pass on, you know? Um, and they also believe that your spirit is able to be talked to, and that if you pray, you can talk to your loved ones who are up in heaven and stuff like that. Well, that's not the case, because once we're in heaven, we're not worried about what's going on in the world. You have no contact with your people that are on earth, because you're not worried. You won't even realize that you're dead. You have eternal life now. You're in heaven. You're with Jesus. You're praising God. Like you won't be worried about people that you left behind, because it's beyond that now. So you don't talk to your loved ones after they're dead. Their spirit moves on somewhere. But Catholics are very like, they believe in that, and so that's why a lot of people are like, yeah, let's bury our loved ones so we can go to the tombstone and we can talk to them there and stuff like that. And I don't believe in that, so I want to be cremated. And don't put my body in the ground. Yeah. So that's just my thoughts on it.
That's a good take. I like it.
What about you? Yeah, no, what do you want to do in terms of burial and stuff like that?
Yeah, I thought it was along the lines like cremation. In terms of where I'd want to be spread, I think there's a couple places like near and dear to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would like to be cremated too, but just because, like, aside from the religious spot, like, if it was just, I don't know. I guess I don't really know. I don't really have a take on the afterlife in terms of, like, what I believe in. I know what I hope for, right?
I'll tell you right now. Tell you right now. Before the end of your life, you should definitely choose. Because think of it this way. Think of it this way. If I'm wrong, you should definitely either choose to like make a decision. Yeah, here's the thing. If I'm wrong, nothing happens. If the people who have no faith and don't believe in Jesus or in God are wrong, they have eternal hell and damnation for themselves, all because they didn't believe in Jesus. If no other reason to believe in Jesus, that is like a huge one. Like, if you have no other reason, that is a big one. I mean, Jesus. No, I mean, Jesus is an insurance policy if you really think of it, but you need to have true faith. You need to go and search and look and be with Jesus in order to get to heaven. But yeah, think of it this way. If I'm right, right, exactly. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so I mean, like, yeah, no, because otherwise God's gonna look at you and he's gonna say, "Get away from me, for I never knew you." Um, but like, you should definitely make a decision before the end, right? Uh, like if I'm wrong, nothing happens to me. I'm in the ground forever, and that's it. There's no like I return to nothing, right? But if I'm right, I have eternal life thanks to Jesus. That, that's pretty significant to me. But it's everybody else. And that's the amazing thing about God is he's so loving that he doesn't force any of us to be with him. He just wants us to be there with him. So he's constantly in pursuit of us. He's just not going to force anybody to do the right thing. And that's what a true loving God would do. That's why he hasn't destroyed the world again, because he was so loving. He so loved the world that he gave his one and only son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have eternal life. Thanks, John. Yeah, well done. Well done on the stream today. Good job editing. I appreciate you. But yeah, I love these discussions and everything. But did you want to play one more game before I get offline? All right. Yeah, man. I I love everybody, even if they don't love God. That's because that's what God calls us to do. If you don't love your neighbor as yourself, you don't love God. So I try to love everybody, but I still am gonna call them out on their BS and call them an idiot if they're being an idiot. I say it all out of love. Don't be an idiot if you're acting like one. But you know, yeah. I used to swear all the time, and now thanks to my belief in the Lord and the belief in the Bible, I don't really swear. I choose not to swear. And I think that comes with, maintaining all semblance of holiness and everything. I mean, like, my wife and I, before we were married, didn't or chose not to, have sex before marriage and all of that stuff because we believe what's in the Bible. And
We're headed to the war zone.
you'll see. I mean, if you ever do choose, like, which I'm not saying obviously you have to do now or for a while, unless you're in a car accident or something like that. Don't want to jinx that, but like, if you ever do, you'll see how much God actually changes your heart and your life, and you'll like it's. Nobody ever said that it's gonna be easy if you believe in God or anything. Your life will probably actually be harder, but with God it'll seem better, even though it's harder. Yeah, it'll just make sense, and you'll see, like, there's drug addicts in our town, or former drug addicts, that, like, they looked horrible and looked emaciated and disgusting. They gave God their life. They got baptized. The very next day, we took pictures of them, and they look like completely different people. Yeah. Dang it. I cracked him. He got a couple of lucky headshots off on me, otherwise I'd been fine. No. And I think that's, I don't know everything, and I will never claim to know everything, but I think that's mainly because of my passion for it, that it makes people start thinking, like, what if I am wrong, That's good. That's good. Yeah, I love history and stuff like that, and so going and studying that stuff was the easy part in my faith journey.
And going back to what I said too, like I'm pretty grateful, obviously, for the opportunity that I was able to Europe, go to Italy, to do the things I was able to do.
Mm-hmm.
But to see the things that you see, in terms of obviously the Vatican, the Galad story I told you,
Mm-hmm.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think it's really naive to not believe in a God, period. Because, like, you live in the world there, and gravity, I'm sorry, but gravity doesn't cause things to spontaneously combust and then become something. Okay, that's not what gravity does. Gravity is just the force that acts for us to...
I'm dead here. They're reviving each other. I can hear them.
Stand by for redeployment. Stand to you, Vector. Straight shot. Control UAV in the area. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about safely. There might be somebody on my trail now, but I did get it.
Planting spring mine. Lethal equipment here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Somebody landed on us.
You've made it to the top 10. Enemy UAV overhead.
Get an LDVR on my mark.
Your squad made it to the top 10.
This guy's
Jack, come in.
Jesus Christ.
Your squad is there. Stay alive.
Oh gosh.
You have reinforcements. Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them. Enemy advanced UAV is aimed.
Oh my gosh, there's... Yeah. Full 2 teams on me, actually. Dude quick scoped me. Oh, gave me my random gun that it gave me was a 9mm.
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy. 5-star active. 5 station points have been reduced.
I don't know about cozy, but I did reset.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Your squad's in the top 5.
I reset somewhere where I was able to
Stay alert.
whittle your timer down a little bit faster.
Your squad mate is redeployed.
Still, we only have 3 teams left, bro. There's somebody cheating in this lobby. Look at how big this circle is. They're on us. Yeah, you go ahead. You can have both of them if you want. Actually, I'll take this kilo, sorry. Oh!
One of 5 remain.
Wait, these were the last 2 players?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, no way. That was the final kill. We got second place.
Dude, nah, these guys are 100% cheating. How did they even know where we were? Well, I guess we did kill that one kid. Yeah.
That's why I was in the squad.
Well, and
we can't even see our like their scoreboard at all.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I had 8 kill. I think 700 damage, 0 kills.
But you had elims. Elims are what counts towards your kill to death ratio on the. Oh. Whoops. I don't know what just happened. My game just crashed completely out. What even happened? Dude, what even happened? I don't even know what happened. I have to probably get offline anyway. Gotta do a lot of cleaning tomorrow, so. Yeah, I'm even trying to find his name. Sit here and find his name. Is he one of the people offline right now? I have 449 people. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. Did he unadd me as a friend for some reason? Oh, there he is. Jeez. Goodness gracious. Well, I'm not gonna play by myself. I'm not doing that to myself, bro. Hello? Alright. Well, chat, I'm going to bed. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Peace be with you. Make sure you come back tomorrow. Make sure you guys actually show up and join the game when we need you for the hide and seek community game night. Got it? Alright? Gotta be here. Gotta show up, show out. We need these community game nights to be more fun. Ugh. Ah, la, la, la. Ow, 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 ow. Alright.